host, that will help. I mean, the host is not going to hear himself. It's someone else that's going to hear. Not you, the host. You, the host, you don't hear this music. You get? As the host, you don't hear this music because I don't play the music.
No, I'm not working as a host.
Okay, you're not the host, as a guest. Okay. That's what's here. You say something.
Oh, yeah, once you put it down, just setting up the audio. I did that. Hello. Hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. Is it morning or is it afternoon? Can you give somebody a kind smile beside you? Okay. We want to use this opportunity to welcome our on-site and online participants. We have about 35 people now linked to this training. So before we start, we would like to pray. We would like to call on Mr. Hope to lead us in prayer. Kindly join me to welcome Mr. Hope.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. So please let's rise as we take our opening prayer. In Jesus' name, everlasting Father, we thank you for this gathering. We thank you for the idea of birthing this gathering. We thank you for the organizers. We thank you for the persons that are here, the facilitator and the students. Everlasting Father, we ask, O Lord, that the purpose of this gathering will be achieved in the mighty name of Jesus. We won't observe any glitch, and every operation or everything we're going to be doing here shall flow seamlessly in the mighty name of Jesus. For in Jesus' precious name we've prayed. Thank you.
Amen. You may be seated. Welcome to Practical Accounting Experience Academy, sponsored by LC & Co. Chartered Accounting Firm. My name is Dr. Linda Victor Akpan, the principal partner of LC & Co. Chartered Accounting Firm. This training focuses on installation of accounting software from the scratch. When we say from the scratch, even if you don't have accounting background, or you don't have any knowledge of accounting software before now, or you've not even used any accounting software before now, this is the right training for you. So this training is going to focus on installation of accounting software from the scratch, how to choose the best accounting software for your clients, how to make money from accounting software, and lots more. We're going to do practical accounting if time permits. We're going to look at preparation of financial statements using incomplete record and practical taxation. But if we cannot meet up with time, we'll send the videos to you. This training is supposed to last for just 2 hours. So we're trying to ensure that within that 2 hours, we are able to cover everything. So are we together? Thank you. Let me introduce the firm to you. LC & Co. Chartered Accounting Firm stands for Linda Chinwe & Co. Chartered Accountants. The aim of this firm is to bridge the gap between theoretical knowledge and practical experience. We discovered that so many accountants, talented accountants, by the time they get to school and they have to do their examination, they will pass very well, especially in preparation of financial statements. But when it comes to the real world, they get so lost. So our aim is to bridge the gap between the practical and the theoretical knowledge of accounting. With that, we have to bring the training to you on a regular basis. I would advise you take advantage of this training because it's not always easy to see accountants in practice to bring their knowledge to some levels. So please, as much as possible, when we call for training and when it's time for you to participate, we expect you to participate to the fullest. Are we together? Introduction of accounting software. Okay, can we get the slide? Please, those online, if you have any issues, if you can hear us, just kindly say a word or type something there, please. But if you cannot hear us, also kindly inform us. Our team actually working behind the scene to ensure that everything moves smoothly. Can you get the slide? Are they connected? Okay, can we go to introduction of accounting software? Yes, introduction to accounting software. The future of the accounting profession actually belongs to those that are ready to take hold of new technology. The accounting software has become an essential tool for every business. As an accountant, you just don't know, it's not just enough to know how to use accounting software. You must know how to install it for every business. Several years ago, a client referred me to somebody that needed my service. And I went to see him, and he was complaining bitterly how he feels there's so much income leakages in his business. And he said something. He said, I have given this thing to the other accountants. And after looking at everything, he said everything was okay. But I know that everything is not okay. I just want you to look at it. I took the documents, they were actually manual documents. I had to import it into the software. In 3 days, I was able to give him the outcome of it. And we discovered that almost like 34 million naira was not accounted for. And he was shocked and he was like, but the other accountant looked at it and he said everything was okay. You know the difference? The difference was automation. One of the things accounting software will give you, it will give you some percentage of accuracy. It will give you speed. It will give you an advantage. That's why as an accountant, you must, it's not an option, you must have a depth knowledge of accounting software, except you want to be left behind because the world has actually gone very far. And that would actually make you stand out. That's the difference between one accountant and the other. It will now look as though you know so much, but that is the advantage of accounting software. So it's important that you have an in-depth understanding of how accounting software works. So today we're also going to look at, can we go to the next slide? Can you take us to the next slide? Any challenge? The next slide, please. Okay, getting the best accounting software for your clients. I've heard people say, how do I get the best accounting software? Some will say, Sage is the best accounting software. Some will say QuickBook is the best. Some will say ERP is the best. Some will say Tally is the best. There are lots and lots of accounting software in the market. And what you need to know about this accounting software is most of them originates from Excel. So if you know how to use Excel very well, you will have a place of advantage using accounting software. But this is the truth. Most times when people tell you this is the best accounting software, it's not because it is better than, it's not because QuickBook is better than Sage or Tally is better than QuickBook. Most of the time when they tell you this is the best, it is because of what they are familiar with. That is what they know how to use best. When someone can use Busy very well, he will tell you, no, Busy is better than Sage. It's because it can navigate through Busy. It can customize Busy. It can configure Busy at ease. That's why it feels Busy is better than Sage. What am I telling you in summary? There are things you need to look out for in picking accounting software for your clients. And that's what we're going to look at. That's what we're going to look at today. Number one is the subscription fee. I went to install accounting software for a client, and I discovered that they were using accounting software before now. But they left it, and now they need a new one. So within the months of, like 7 months, they were now using manual. Meanwhile, they were using accounting software before the 7 months, and they abandoned it. What was the issue? The dollar rate had gone high. Before now, they were subscribing for like 5,000 naira per user, but because of the dollar rate, they were now subscribing for like 85,000 naira per user. So they had to abandon it. So the advantage of that now is that they have to now start from the manual process that they were avoiding before now. So one of the things you have to look out for when you're picking accounting software for your client is a subscription fee. You don't want to use your efforts after installing accounting software for this client. 7 months, the client abandons it. Why? Because he cannot pay for the subscription. So you have to check for the ones that the subscription is not too expensive and the client can pay for it. Number two, one of the things you have to look out for is the business need of the client. In as much as, like I told you, almost all the accounting software can do the same thing. But there are some that are so robust and can do so much. For instance, there are some that can only do for buying and selling. Some can be connected to the operation of the business. Some can be connected to even the manufacturing aspect of the business. So you also have to look at the business need of this customer. Does it really need a simple accounting software that can just do a buying and selling? Or you need something that can be comprehensive enough to handle the business? Are we together? Are we together? Number 3 thing you have to look for is accounting software that is off the shelf. What do I mean? There are some accounting software that are personally customized or by an individual, which is good. Yes, every other software, the same thing is done with every other software. But some software have grown so big that you don't need the software developer to be able to use that software. You just go online, get the software, understand it, get an expert to teach you, and you start using it. But there are some accounting software that you have to know the developer to be able to navigate the software. I don't prefer such software, though they are coming up. Why? Because you will be at the mercy of the developer. For instance, I went to a hotel and I asked them, what software do you use before now? And they called one name, Hotel, whatever. And when I checked, it was not an off the... Okay, what's the difference between off-the-shelf software and customized software? Like I told you earlier on, customized software is the one that you have to know the developer personally for you to be able to install the accounting software. But off-the-shelf software, you can go online, pay for it, study it, and use it. So why did they abandon? I was talking about the hotel that abandoned the software. What happened? Because there was an issue and they could not resolve it. And they have to call the developer from Lagos. And when the developer gave them their bill, he has to take flight tickets to Uyo, to and fro. He has to take accommodation and some expenses. They had to leave it because it was too high. This is not an off-the-shelf software, because now they are at the mercy of the developer. So I tell people, don't really go for that customized type of software. It's best to go for off-the-shelf software. The second reason why you should go for that is if you have to employ an accountant. For instance, if I talk about Sage, if you know Sage, can you lift up your hand? You know Sage, Sage 50, right? Yes, it's popular. If you know QuickBook, okay, if you've heard about QuickBook, beautiful. When I say if you know, that I'm talking about if you've heard about QuickBook, can you lift up your hand? You see, all those ones are things to know. So by the time you're advertising for an accountant, you're saying if you know how to use QuickBook, at least 10 people, 20 people will come out to say, yes, we have heard about QuickBook. But if you say, oh, you have to know how to use hotel management software, and they are wondering, so it is different. The accounting software for your client. Number 1, subscription fee. Number 2, the business need of the client. Number 3, what did you say? Yes. And number 4, it has to be user-friendly. I don't have to be looking for where sales is in the software. I have to go for one menu to the other, just to find where the sales is. No. For you to select an accounting software, it has to be user-friendly. Accounting software shouldn't be something difficult to use. If you can use your phone, you can use any accounting software. That's how it should be. So that's one of the things you have to look out for, an accounting software that is user-friendly. Because if it's user-friendly, whether you are there or not, they can read some things, they can understand some things, even if the developer of the software is not available. So these are the things that you have to look out for when you are choosing software. So with that, you don't have to go for the big names and say to yourself, oh, if it is not Sage, I will not use. If it is not QuickBook. No, these are the things. You may go for QuickBook, you might go for Sage, and at the end of the day, the client is not able to pay in dollars. Someone asked me a question. What about if, for instance, the one she was installing was just a one-off purchase? You know the one they call a one-off purchase? Where you will install the accounting software, you will not pay for subscription, you will not do anything. 99% of such software are cracked version. Because no software developer will give you a one-off payment. That's how they make their money. They have to host it. They have to do other things. So there's always a running cost going. So when you see accounting software like that, please, as an accountant, run away from it. Because one of the characteristics of an accountant is that we have integrity. True or false? True. You don't want to install an accounting software for someone, and after installing it, the person now goes online, and at the end of the day, there is trouble. And he calls you, and he links it to you, and at the end of the day, you cannot explain because it's a cracked version. So I'll tell people, avoid those accounting software that they will tell you is just a one-off payment on it. Can we get to the next slide? Can we get to the next slide? Making money from accounting software. Using an accounting software, there are two ways to make money. Another characteristics of picking an accounting software is the one that will give you a means to make money. Imagine introducing QuickBooks to 50 people or 100 people. At the end of the day, you are really not making money. You're only making money for the company. So select the one that you also have to make money for yourself while working for the company. So that's why we're here. We want to teach you how to make money from accounting, from any accounting software. You can find this in any accounting software if you know how to navigate it. There are two ways to make money from accounting software. One, you have to make money from the accounting software company itself, and two, from your clients. So I'm going to teach you the two ways. I'm sure this is the most important part of this section. Is it not? Is it not? If you're here and you don't like money, say yeah. Okay, when I came to uni, I said no accountant. No accountant. No, I don't like the way people are saying it. I said no accountant, they say no money. No accountant, no money. There's a difference between money and money. No accountant, better. No accountant, no money. So this is the best part of it. Where you can install accounting software and you gain from the accounting software company, and also you gain from your clients. So this particular one is a practical aspect we want to look at. So can you all bring out your system? We're going to look at a particular accounting software and how we can make money from it. I have just 30 minutes for this section. Please, if I'm almost getting close to my time, can someone give me a signal? Can I control it from here, or you're going to control it from there? So can you go to, are we all ready? Please, can you confirm from our online participants that they are fine? Can they hear us? They are okay? Fine. So can we move along with them too? So they can now get their system. They can open their system now. Have you heard of ERP? If you've heard of ERP accounting software. Some people have not heard of ERP. If you've heard of ERP accounting software. Okay, have you heard of Sage 50? If you've heard of Sage 50, can I see your hand? Beautiful. Have you heard of QuickBooks? Have you heard of Tally? Yes. Have you heard of, there are so many accounting software in the market. And the beautiful thing about it is that some of it are free version. This is not the quack version, because for the quick version, for the free version, what happens is that they will give you a limit that you cannot do more than 50 transactions. That is different from the one where someone will tell you, you can do 1,000 transactions. It's just one-off payment. Once you install it, that's all. So are we there? So go to www.erprev.com. Can you, okay, please, can you, yes. Please, if you're there, let's know. ERPREV, ERPREV. ERPREV. Okay, I should hold on. Am I too fast? Okay. Please, can you confirm from our online? They are fine, right? Okay, are we there? Can you show something? Can you show it on the screen what they are supposed to see? We're waiting for you. You can do it with your phone. That's the beautiful part of it. You can do it with your phone. Now you can install accounting software even from your phone. You have a question? ERP, R-E-V, ERPREV.com. Hope, are you coming to? Are you connecting it? Are we there? Are you there? Well, please, can I view it? Please, are we there? Do you want me to go around to confirm? Yes, beautiful. Thank you. This is what you're going to see. This is a practical class. You can do it with your phone. I'm just seeing, you don't have a phone. Oh, beautiful. This is what you're supposed to see. This is what you're supposed to see. I'm not seeing some people holding their phones. If you don't have a laptop, that's not an excuse. You don't have a phone. Okay. You can do it with your phone. Are we there? /346. /346. Go there. Go up there. Then put /346. Yes. No, to get there. I just wanted you to see the site first. Who is there? Oh. Who else is there? Oh, okay, go back to your ERP. Go back to the site. Who else is there? Just get back to the site. Please, everyone should participate. This is not the time. You finish writing in UNIO. You can't come here to write again. This is not a writing class. This is a practical class. I need 100% participation. Please, okay, if you're there, can I see your hand? She's asking me where. This. Are you here? If you're here, can I see your hand? I need 100% participation. Are you there? Some people are finding, are you there? Everyone, are you there? I just said something, www.erprev.com. Don't worry, we're going to carry everyone along. Please, can you confirm from our... Yes. Okay, this is what you're going to be seeing. Are we fine? Is everyone there? Is everyone there? Okay, go to that part where you see partners. Have you seen that part? Have you seen that part? So there's a drop down there. What are you saying? I want to make you partners in any software you choose to use so that you don't start working for the software and at the end of the day, you're not making money for yourself. You're only making money for the software company. Are we there? Please, can you confirm from those online that we're carrying them along? So are we there? So what can you see there? Okay, click on the... Okay, so click on the affiliate. I need everyone to follow. So are you there? So scroll down. Are we together? I'm not hearing anything from that. Are we together? Beautiful. So go down. Have you gone down? Have you seen become an affiliate? Click on it. Please, those online, if you're having any challenge, please let's know. Please please, you must ensure you put a functional email because you're going to receive a code now. This is the secret of it. That code you're going to receive now, when you want to install accounting software for any business at all, if the business is paying 10 million naira, this company is going to pay you 10%. Do you understand what I'm saying? If the business is paying 1 million naira, you are getting, the company does not know you, but you are signing up now. You can also, this is not just for ERP Rev, you can also use it for any other company. But if you know where they are hiding their partnership or their affiliates icon for you to click on. So are we there? So please, follow. Let's go there now. The first thing you have to put is your email. You have to ensure you are putting a functional email. Are we there? Put your password. A password you can remember. Yes. Yes. You're going to put your existing email. They're going to send you your code through that email now. So you have to ensure that what you're going to use is a functional email. Are we there? Who is having a challenge? My team is actually going around. So if you have a challenge, you call on them. So put your email, put your password, put your password, put your contact name. Just put your first name. Are we there? Put your mobile number. Please confirm that those online, they are fine. Are we there? Put your mobile number. Put your contact address. Please don't run faster than us, because any little thing you miss there, you will not get this money I'm talking about. Because you cannot be working for the accounting software company and not earn. You're the one on the field. So you should be able to earn money while you're working for them. Are we there? Put your states. For those online, if you're in Lagos, put Lagos. If you're in Abuja, put Abuja. We know that people are joining us from Lagos, people are joining us from Abuja, some from Ogun State, from River State. So put the state where you're joining us from. Please, any little mistake you make from this, you may not earn money. You will just be working for the software company. Put your country. Are you there? Have you used ERP Rev before? No, right? Okay, put no there. Are we there? Then put this number 346. 346. Have you seen where you're going to put the affiliate number or referral number? That's my firm's referral number. So after the... Oh, some people online said they are lost. Okay, that they are not following. So we have to... Why? Because I want it to reflect that my company is actually referring you to them. So that if you have any challenge, they will refer you back to my firm. Are we together? Okay, some people said they are not following online, so let's carry them along. So we said you should go to ERP Rev. For those coming now, you can join us. Put on your laptop. I said you can also use your phone. This shows how flexible accounting software can be. You can use your phone to install an accounting software for any business. The business owner can use his phone to view what is happening. So there is no excuse. Oh, the man said he doesn't have a laptop. Sir, we can use your phone to install it for you. Are you serious? Yes. Ah, but I don't have money. Sir, don't worry, I'm going to do it for you for free. So, why am I telling you this? There are lots and lots of opportunities out there for an accountant. I believe in the future of young accountants. An accountant is not supposed to be broke because we are solution providers. So are we there? I said go to www.erprev. Then you go to the part of the partners. Those online, please. I said go to the part of the partners. Get the drop down. Click on affiliates. And you will see the screen that shows like this. Fill your email, your password, your contact name, your mobile number, your contact address, your state, your country. Have you used ERPREV before? No or yes? Then I said when it comes to the affiliates number, put 346. Right? Yes, 346. 346. Okay. Then click on Become an Affiliate. If your email is functional, you will get an email in the next 60 seconds. And that email is going to give you your referral number. So when you are installing accounting software, this accounting software for any customer or any client, even if the company knows you or not, even if the customer wants to pay below the amount, as long as the customer pays anything, you're getting a 10% from it. Is 10% much? Is it not much? 10% is so much. Oh. Okay, so while we are waiting for you, I was told those online want us to slow down a bit because we are too fast. So, but please do yours so you can get, if you've gotten your number. What's your number? Okay, you've gotten the mail. Okay, after getting the mail, follow the instruction. They will tell you where to click. And they will send you your number to you. I need everyone to do this. So those online, please. If you're lost, tell us where we can find you. And we'll go find you there. Please, can you find out from them if they are fine? Are they okay? So please, those online, put your affiliate number 346. The reason why you're putting 346, it is the affiliate number of LC & Co. Chartered Accounting Firm. If you have any challenge or you want to install accounting software for anyone and you have any problem, they would always refer you to us and we would always solve the problem for you. So are we there? So after that, click on Become an Affiliate. Become an Affiliate. They've given you your number. Oh, please, can you stand up and tell us your number? Stand up, sweet, excited. Do you know what it is? If they've given you your number, please stand up. What's your number?
382.
Wow. Thank you. What's your number?
355.
Wow. Who else? What's your number? What's your number?
373.
Wow.
373.
Wow. Who else? What's your number?
405.
Wow. Who else? Wow, that means we have more than 100 people connected to this.
375.
Wow. What's your number? Who else? I'm not hearing anyone from here. Please, this your number is very important. Because after this, I'm going to now explain to you how to close the business deal. This means that any accounting software you install for any business, you're getting a 10%. Who else? I'm waiting for everyone. Who else? No, you must use my mic.
400.
Thank you.
401.
Thank you.
371.
Thank you.
410.
Thank you. No, I will not leave anyone, oh. See, if you will not, you must do it. That you enter this hall, you must make money. Somebody say amen. I will not leave you. You must make money that you enter this hall. You don't have a phone. You're lost. Can I get someone to help you? Can I get someone to help you? Okay, enter now. www.erprev.com. We are here to help you. We are here to carry everyone along. Are you there? Mr. Mr. Hope, can you come and help these ones? They seem lost. So are you there? We must get your number. Are you there? So are you there? Okay, you're feeling it. Please, everyone. I'm waiting for you to get your number. I'm not moving out of here until you get you've gotten your number. They sent your number to you. What's your number?
367.
367. But we've crossed 400, oh. So I'm expecting, who else? What's your number? What's your number?
391.
Okay. What's your number?
422.
Okay. What's your number?
My phone is on.
Please, you must put the affiliate or referral code as 346 so that it can be easier for you anytime you have, what, 3? So that it can be easier for you. Please, those online, you must use the referral code of 346 so that it can be easier for you. Anytime you have a business and you cannot even close the business deal, the company will always refer you back to us for us to help you close the deal. So you have no excuse to lose that business. But if you miss that code, you may not be able to seal that business. Because they may not be able to trace you or trace you back to us. Trace you back to LC and Co. Chartered Accounting Firm. Are we there? Please, we are waiting. Please, can you find out from those online if they are fine? Can I proceed from this? Please, if you're online, can you please type your number? Just type your number at the comment section. If you're linked by Zoom or the YouTube channel, please just type your number there. Are we there? So can I move forward? Is there anyone that is lost? But I've not gotten the code from these other people. What's happening? What's happening? You've not sent it. What's the challenge? Okay, they've not sent it, but you've sent it today. Okay, can you check your mail? Have you checked yours? What's your number?
354.
What's your number? 360. Beautiful. What's your number? 353. What's your number? Oh, no, you have to do it. What's the challenge? I will help you. What's the issue? Okay, so please, we are coming to you now. What's your number? Okay. Oh, beautiful. When you get to that part, put your password. The password you actually, what did you do? Okay, beautiful. When you get to this, put 346. They've given you. Did you put 346? Yes, sir. Beautiful. What's your number?
439.
What's your number? No, check your email. No. Fill up the. Yes, fill up everything. Please use the referral number as 346. Missing out. You've gotten your number. You've gotten your number. What's your number?
436.
Beautiful. What's your number? Any challenge? What's your number?
430.
430. What's your number?
37.
346. You didn't use 346? Please, can you help her? What's your number? We are not moving from this place because this is the main reason why you are here. So that you can make money from the accounting software you want to install. It's of no use after teaching you how to install accounting software. And you go install accounting software for the client, and at the end of the day, you're not making money. Or you want charity organization. You want to do charity organization. Do you want to make money? Do you like money? Or you want to work for the government? So please, are we together? What are we waiting for? We are still waiting for some people so that we can move from this part. Please help us. So use the affiliate number 346 and we get there. Please, can you find out from those online if they are okay? Okay, where's Mr. Hope? Any question? Can you find out from those online? Can we proceed? Can we proceed? Can I hold on? Or should I hold on or I should proceed? Huh? What did you say? Okay, they are fine. So please, let's proceed. So please, help us. Anyone coming in now and they have issue. Mr. Hope, anyone coming in now and they have issue, please help resolve it. So they can now be on the same page with us. So I said you can make money from the accounting software installation 2 ways. What's the first way? From the accounting software itself. Then number 2, from the clients. So let's talk about the clients now. So now we want to talk about how to bill your clients. Do you know you can make as much as 10 million naira from an installation of accounting software? You can make, okay, let me ask you. Does bank use accounting software? Do they use accounting software? Just imagine the person that installed the accounting software, how much the person would have made. Does the person have 2 heads? Don't you think you can be that person? You can make as much as 10 million naira. You can make as much as 5 million naira. You can make as much as 20 million naira. But, you see, I would always tell my children something, final year na turn by turn. Do you understand that? Do you understand what that means? It means that life is what? A gradual process. For you to make as much as 5 million naira, can you reduce the movement at the back? It's distracting me, please. Can we continue? Please, where did I stop? Somebody said turn by turn. Somebody said how to make money. Where did I stop? How to build, no, I passed how to build a client. Where did I stop? Somebody said life is turn by turn. Okay, somebody said final year na turn by turn. Final year na turn by. Where did I stop? Please, I don't want to exceed my time. I'm supposed to. Please, once it's 1, I have to leave this stage. How to build your clients. Let me give you a brief story so you understand what I'm talking about. There are some businesses that you do not need paper certification to make the money. And one of those businesses is installation of accounting software. There was an accountant in this town. I will not call the name. He wanted to learn accounting software, and he went to Lagos to do the training so he could get the certificate. So he went to do the training with Sage 50, which was so beautiful. And he came back with the certificate. What did he do next? He decided to locate a market in Yongesia Market. You know Yongesia Market? Where they sell, what they sell? Wholesale in carton. So he felt, if I could penetrate this market, I will make so much money. He decided to do something. He went to his office and he had to draft a letter, a proposal letter. He sent it to all, you know, most of those people working, selling in New York State Market, they are businessmen. They are Igbo men, right? They are Igbo, some are Akwa Ibomites. He said to send the proposal to them. He sent the first one, he sent the second one. After 2 years, he did not even get one business. Please, those at the back, can you just reduce the noise? You came late, so you will not pull us back. I have just less than 10 minutes to wrap up. After 2 years, he didn't get one business. 3 months later, when he went to Iyonge Market, guess what happened? He found out that all the businessmen there were using software. Have you noticed that most of them are using software? Yes. He found out that all the businessmen there were using accounting software for their business. And decided to get the contact of the person that was able to penetrate this market that he could not penetrate for the past 2 years. They gave him the contacts, and he had to talk to the person. But this was the discovery. This person does not even have an official office. What did the person do? He learned about the accounting software. He went to learn it. And he went to one of his uncles that sells there. And he said, "Uncle, do you know I can install this accounting software? You will be using it for your business. This accounting software, you will be seeing what is happening even in the house. It will be easy for you to count your stock. And the uncle said, I don't have money for those big things. He said, no, I'm going to do it for you for free. And he did it for his uncle for free. Guess what? His uncle called his neighbor. Come and see this thing that this guy did for me. Because it was working. And he said, uncle, before I do this thing for this other person, I will charge. And the uncle said, go ahead. Because the uncle was satisfied with it. And he told the other person 100,000. And the other person saw it and he was satisfied with it. And he called the other person. And that was how that single guy had to install for everybody in Young market. What am I telling you? Before you get to that part of 5 million, there are some things you need to understand. First, you must build credibility. No business owner wants to give you 5 million naira for installation of accounting software, 3 million naira for installation of accounting software, when they are not sure what you can do. So by the time we teach you the practical aspect of this, go and start. Start with that small shop that is doing buying and selling. 7 things that thing will do for you. Number 1, it will boost your confidence. By the time you go to install accounting software, and you do it very well, you are sure that you can do a bigger business ahead of you. Number 2, it will create opportunity for you. When you install an accounting software for someone, or your uncle or your relative, and they are satisfied, I can bet you that's 5 more businesses waiting for you. Number 3, it will give you visibility. Listen, a man that does not know so much, but is known by so many, is greater than a man that knows so much, but is known by no one. Visibility is key. It's not enough to say, I can do this thing. It's not enough to say, I have the certificate. Who know you? Who knows you there? Who can tell what you can do? Visibility is key. So why am I saying this to you? In the next 5 minutes, I'm going to introduce the next speaker that is going to tell you, that is going to teach you step by step on how to install the accounting software for a small business. Please, after gaining this skill, after gaining this experience today, don't put it in your pockets. Go and start using it. It's so beautiful that we're going to teach you the free version of it. So you can start using the free. What that guy did was that he had to use the free version. That's why he didn't lose anything by not collecting any money. But as time goes on, he kept using the free version for them, and they were paying him until it got to a limit where their business couldn't take it again, and they had to subscribe. And that code that you have now, every subscription that the client will subscribe, whether they know you or not, the money is coming to your account. This is just the introductory part of our accounting software. We're going to show you how to do a payout. So when you install accounting software, even if the client decides to pay 10 million naira directly to the ERP software, because you have actually registered as an affiliate, 10% is coming to you. And there's a place you can do a payout where it can get to your bank account. Who is understanding what I'm saying? So please, the essence of this training is not just for you to know for knowledge's sake. It is for you to put it to work. It is for you to start. And one thing my firm is going to do is that we are going to follow up with you. So that even if you want to install an accounting software, you have my, does anyone, everyone here have my number, right? If you don't have my number, take my number, 08034. I'm sure everyone here should have my number because it is through my number you were able to. Okay, but 08034162110. Please disturb me anytime. Just go to someone. Tell the person the benefit of installing accounting software. The likely objective they will give you is that, I don't have money for it. But I can assure you that no business owner will turn this down. Because it's going to help them for accountability. It's going to help them to understand where their money is going to. It's going to help them trace income leakages. There's so many advantages it's going to give to them. And like the Bible would always say, where a man's treasure is, that's where what? His heart would be. So that businessman, his heart is in that business. So he's concerned about that business. So you're coming to bring a solution to him. which he will be so excited to grab it from you. So please and please and please, don't just take this knowledge and throw it away. Take this knowledge today, go out, look for any business. We are going to teach you the practical aspect of it, how to install it from scratch to the financial statements. So look for any business, start with it. If you're having any challenge, contact me. Send me a WhatsApp message, call me, and I'll lead you step by step on how to handle it. I can assure you, when you install the first accounting software for the first business, even you, the joy that will fill your heart, it will look as if you have won what? You have won lottery or something. Even you, the joy that will fill your heart, you cannot even purchase it with money. So please and please and please, don't just take this knowledge and throw it away. Or don't take it as one of those taxation you learned in school or one of those financial accounting you learned in school. This is a practical accounting class. So please, let's ensure we put it to work. At this time, I'm going to be rounding up, and I'm going to call on the next speaker that is going to take us step by step on how to install the accounting software. Kindly join me as we welcome Dr. Esther Ifeanyi Michael.
Good afternoon, everyone. I can see a lot of familiar faces here. I celebrate you all. Great accounting students, my fellow accountants, and my ICAM professional colleagues. You are all welcome. I also want to use the opportunity to appreciate my principal partner, Dr. Mrs. Linda Akpan, for putting it all together. You are all welcome. Thank you all. A lot has been said already, so I don't want to bore you by putting you through some of the things I wanted to say, although she has mentioned one or two already. I want us to just go straight to the point. We all know that we are living in a digital world today, and there's no profession that technology is not involved. And if you want to be relevant in the marketplace as a professional accountant, you must equip yourself with these skills. Thank you. So, as she said earlier, you know, we have different types of accounting software, but I'm going to put you through how to install the ERP Rev from the scratch. So go to your browser if you are not there already. Can I go on? I should hold on. What about our online participants? Are they there? We can go ahead. Okay. Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you. So you type again, if you are not there, erprev.com and enter. Let me go out and come back again. Are you on this page? Can I continue from here, or I should start all over again? Let me start all over. I should start all over again, right? Okay, thank you. Did you see what I just did? erprev.com. Are you on this page? Those behind, are you on this page? Okay. You have all registered as an affiliate. So let's move on from here. Let's assume you meet a client that wants you to install this particular software for them, for their business use. I'm going to put you through just a simple, small business so that I won't confuse you. Because if I try to take you all around, you might be a little bit confused. So you just log on to this page. Once you get here, the next stage is sign up now. Can you see that icon? Are you there? You click on it to take you to the next page. online account setup. If you have a business name already, just key there, company or business name. If you don't have, just form one right now. Give it a name. And don't forget, save it on your phone or on your laptop. Then you select the business type. Business type, the kind of or the type of business the client is into. Are they into production? You produce and sell? Or are they into just buying and selling, wholesale or retail? Are they into services? Or is there a hybrid? You know, there are some people, they buy and sell. They also maybe offers services. Maybe like some supermarkets or some malls. They could have some outlet there, shops, and they also maybe have a salon or all that. So you click maybe hybrid. Let me take hybrid for instance. Oh no, where is this taking me to? What's going on? Okay. Okay. Our online audience said I should slow down a bit. So, are you people there? Please, let's hold on for another 2 minutes. Please, I'm so sorry. I want to apologize to everyone here. Our online audience asked me to start all over again. Okay. Well, I asked you guys if you were okay. You said yes. Please, be free to speak up. If not, you will just come here and waste your time. We are not joking here. Honestly, you'll be amazed at what you are going to do with this. If you want to be relevant in the marketplace today, this is what you need. Okay. erprev.com. Enter. Sign up now. That's the next step. After typing erprev.com, it gives you this page. Then you go to sign up now. You click. Then you type in your business name. Then you select the type of business. I want to change it to we buy and sell products because of what I want to see. Because I want to put you through how to sign up for a small business. Because if you look at our environment, especially, well, because some people are online, even in Uyo, Akwa Ibom here, we have a lot of small businesses all around. And since you are just starting, it's better you start from there so that when you now get used to it, you can now go further to sign on bigger businesses. So if you cannot sign on a simple small business, it will be difficult for you to sign up a bigger business. So I'm thinking wholesale, retail, we buy and sell. Then business category. Let me say, you select. Oh, Too fast. Okay, I'm ticking supermarket. Why is this thing taking? Please, can you talk to our online audience if I should keep moving? Then Nigeria, because we are using Naira. Your business address. I tick supermarket, cat business. You can pick anything you like. You don't necessarily need to follow me. You don't necessarily need to do exactly what I did. I'm just picking this because I know that we have a lot of small shops in our area, our streets, our business environment, and people we know. So that after this training, you can actually try it for anyone around you. So that's why I'm taking this, so that I'll be able to see the kind of features I need to see when I log on. But I would advise you to do exactly what I've done, so that if you pick services, you might not see certain feature by the time I log on to the main software app. You might not be able to view certain things. So you have to be very careful. So it's better you take this. Or you can tick hybrid. It will still give you the same thing. Right? You can tick hybrid. Maybe I should still do that. Then you put your email address. If that's the email address you use the email that you used earlier to sign up as an affiliate, use the same email address. Yes. Sorry, I didn't get it.
If it's for a client, hope is the client email address that you put there.
It's not on. I need to change the battery for this one.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Okay. Are you done with your email address? I'm trying to use Hope's email address because I've already used mine. So you can't use the same email address twice. Then phone number. This thing is not difficult. You use your phones. It's almost the same thing. It's just like you're filling out a form. So, contact name. Let's assume you have a business name here. You know, you have to put the name of the person here who is representing the firm. Are we there? Are we together? Then your referral number, you put it here. This place is your own referral number now, not the other number that was given to you while you were trying to sign on as an affiliate. It's the code they sent to you. That's the number you fill here. If you miss this place, you will not earn that income you are trying to earn. Are you getting me? So you fix your number there. Can I go ahead? I'm moving to the next stage. Can I go ahead? Please, can you find out from them? I can go ahead. Okay, thank you. What about those behind? People behind? Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you so much. Here, if it's a paid account, you click paid account and fill in the account details, the duration, and all that. But I'm going to sign on a free account. So you click on free account. To give you this page, for the free account, you can only allow one user, And minimum or maximum data record entry 200, maximum transaction 100. You can't do more than that. And it's only for a short period of time. And the beautiful thing is that even if you decide to sign on someone or a small client with a free account, by the time they exceed this limit, you can actually convert it to a paid account while retaining their data that you have already imputed. Instead of signing on a different account, you will now be struggling to import and move the data from the previous account to the new account. So you just come back and log on and click to switch to paid account. Then it will give you the bank details. Then you pay what you need to pay. Right? Then when you are done there, you click on create account. Are we on the same page? Click on free account, not paid account, except you have money to pay right now. You have money to pay? Click on free account. Then when you are done, you go down at the extreme, you will see create account. Then you click on it. Check your email address. A link will be sent to you. An account will be created. Check your email address. Have you received an email? Yes. Where's the microphone? Please, can you pass them the microphone?
Okay. I'm still having some issues with using one email once. For instance, after creating this free account, if I want to later come up with a better business idea and I want to create a company, then I want to register the app again to make use of it. So I will have to create another email to use, not this particular one.
Thank you for your question. Are you creating this for yourself or for a client? For yourself. If you use this now, it's either you convert this free account to a paid account or you need to open another email address, a different email address for what you want to do. Because this particular email address has already been recorded or recognized on the server there. Are you okay? If you are using the same free account, you convert to a new account, you use the same name. But if you want to convert to a paid account, you don't necessarily need to come back to this. You ignore this and use a new business name for it. You don't need to come and convert this. I'm always saying that maybe you've already introduced to a client and they are using it and it's not really giving them everything they want. The truth is that you cannot get everything you want. They can't give you everything on a free account. It's just for you to have an idea what is happening there. Get yourself acquainted to it. You navigate through, do one or two stuff. So if the business is doing a transaction that is more than 100, it means they are big enough to pay for it. Are you getting me? You want to do 1,000 transactions on a free account? Abba, you check. You don't even want to earn money. Thank you. Any other person? Can I go ahead? Check your email address. Have you received any message? Okay. Is this the mail? Yes. Yes, that's the mail. So they are going to Okay. Can we move a little bit faster? Oh, okay, I didn't even read this, sorry. My handsome accountant, can you look at the screen? Actually, this account was already used. I didn't even know. Hope, you forgot that you used your email address before. So it's showing me that a free account on this email already exists with the company, so I should use a different one. So that answers your question. So you can't use the name, so you have to use a different name. So I can't even move further from here. But are we on the same page? Can someone volunteer? If you have two companies, can you volunteer one for me? Two company names or two email addresses. Two email addresses. Okay, you sent one to me. Thank you. So just go through it quickly as I'm trying to get back to this page. Go through yours in case you have any questions so that when I come, we need to run. Are we all okay? I should come. Okay.
I want to say, so now, what you are saying, if I want to switch to a paid account,
Yes.
will I still be able to use this email?
Yes.
Just
If you are using the same name, the same details, everything, yes. Yes. There's only one you want to ignore this and sign up a new account with the same name. You cannot. But if you want to switch, you use the same name. But you don't want other people to hear. I gave you the microphone. You refuse to talk. So that they can also learn from your question. Sorry, I apologize. There's a network glitch. Please bear with us. It will be resolved shortly. Please. So those behind, do you have any question? Great accountants, any question? Are we all on the same page? Have you received your email? You have your link, your sign-on link? Everyone. If you know you haven't, can I see your hands up? I can't see you. Is it a yes or a no? Is it a yes? You have it? Have you received it? I said, if you haven't, if you don't have it, can I see your hands? So we all have our link. Okay? Okay, I can keep talking while we wait. So that link they sent to you, go back to your browser and type it there. Mrs. Sene, I will use your laptop to check where we are. That link, the link they sent to your email, you received the email. You will see a link, http/. erprev.com. Type it on your browser and enter. Yes.
With this, do I need to clean up this business name and type in the
No. You are already where we are. Go to your browser. Go to your browser. Type this link here. This HTTP my this.er. You are not typing the correct stuff there. See what you type. The blue write-up. The one with the blue write-up. The one with the blue write-up. Yeah. This link. This HTTPS. No. Where is your mail? Okay, yes, this HTTPS. Yes. You are too fast. Yes. Sign out. I want to show them something here. If you're having any challenge, just lift your hand. Oh, my team will get you. Stop there. Okay, there's a question from our online audience. How many companies can we use this free version for? As many as you can. As many as you can. The only difference is that there are certain things you won't see, depending on the nature of the client's business. That free version actually is for small businesses. But you can use it for, in fact, even the bigger businesses, you can just use it for certain things, but there are certain restrictions here and there, right? And it's only one user. You can't use it for more than one person. No, you can use it for more than one user, but you can use it for so many companies as you want to, as you can. Any other question? Are we okay? Okay. Please, why still waiting? Is the link back? Oh, I can go ahead there. Okay. I wanted to use her laptop. What am I feeling? Please help me with the link to sign on. Yes. It's very simple, very fast. It's because we are learning. See what I just did just now? It didn't take up to 3 minutes. But because I'm trying to explain to you, you feel it's difficult. Once you get used to it, it's very, very simple. Mr. Hope. Okay, while waiting for Mr. Hope, I want to find out if you are all on this page. Are we all on this page? Can you see this? Can you see this? Our online audience, can you see this? Let me go closer. Can you see this? I need feedback from... It's off. Ooh, sorry. So if you can see this, just enter. Yes. Before you enter, hold on. I want you to see. Okay, you know your password already now. For you to get to this page, just enter. The default password is admin, and your user ID is 1. Enter. Have you seen anything? You see a place, change password, right? I should come. You want me to come and see? You will see change password. You will see current password. Current password. Have you seen that? Type admin there. Then you go down and put your own personal password, what you can remember. Yes. Are we all here? Can you see my screen? Why is my screen different from what I'm seeing on my laptop? What's going on here? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, I'm there. Thank you. So, no, I don't want to. If you save it. Okay, are we all here? You will see save password. Don't save that particular password, please. Cancel. Look at what I did. Then you go to current password. Type admin again. Then you type a new password, something you can easily remember. Easy for you to remember. It must be 8 characters, both numbers, alphabets, special character mixed together. 8, but there should be numbers, words, and special characters. Minimum of 8. You use both caps and the small. Can I go ahead? Okay. Hello, everyone. I was informed that we have 5 persons. I don't know whether they are online or they are live with us. They didn't use their affiliate number to sign on. If you don't use your affiliate number to sign on, you can do everything, but you will not earn from it, and there's nothing anyone can do about it. please, I don't know, check. And check the mail they sent to you. People looking at my password. People want to steal my money. Hope, please come and snap this password, though. I don't think I'll remember. I'm sorry. I have too many things in my head, so sometimes a lot of things going on in my mind, so I don't remember some of these things. Except it's money. I can't forget money. But you know that outside of money, I can just forget. Please forgive me for that. You snapped. Okay. You submit. It will take you out, then you log in again without your user ID that is 1, and you put your new password there. Sign out and sign in again. Sign out and sign in again. If you don't sign out and sign in again, whatever you are going to record here, you might not. Just sign out and sign in again to also be sure that your password is okay. So that if it's not okay, we can quickly do something about it. Just refresh. Are you in again? Okay, if you can, don't worry, let's continue. I think there's something they did that made us to just, I was supposed to sign out and bring you back to this particular page. But it's okay, it's fine. Let's move on from here. You know, you just look at, this is basic configuration of the company. Things that you need to click or highlight or enable to enable you do certain transaction on the software. So if the, you see, you can change, okay, let's start. You can change your preferred date format. This is what it gave us. Day, month, and year. You can decide to turn it the other way around and change it. But I just prefer to stick to this because I'm very okay with it. Then you go to the next stage, you will see allow multi-location system. Maybe the business or the firm or the company, they have different locations, different branches. So you enable that. I'm not going to do that because I'm trying to guide you to sign on a simple business account, right? Then if they use multiple currency, maybe Naira, dollar, euro, I'm not going to enable that because I'm sticking to Naira. Because I'm also doing a simple business account so that I won't confuse you. You can move ahead with me. Of course, as an accountant, you know they should use Accura accounting system. So even if it's not enabled, I would have enabled it. How to enable? Just click here. It means you have disabled. You click here, you have enabled, right? Then if you want to add any other additional item attributes, class, category, image, you enable that. Because there are also places where you can bring in, import, maybe your pictures or the pictures of a particular product you want to bring in. You have to enable that. So I'll leave that. Then if it's a business that want to consider their tax, the tax we are talking about basically here is VAT, not CIT. No CIT, there are so many other things involved. But for tax, we know that it's 7.5%. So if the kind of business who put VAT into consideration and they also remit to the government, you enable it here. Because whatever transaction they are doing, the system will automatically calculate that 7.5%. So you just go there and pick it and do your remittance at the end of the month. Are we all together? No? Question. You said no. Where do you want me to start from? Okay, sir. That's good. Thank you, Mr. Hope. Yes.
Okay, please, now if the owner of the business has an accountant that will be inputting data on his system and you want to view maybe while he's at home, can that be possible?
Yes, let me answer the question for the benefit of every other person. You know, I thought I mentioned it. This particular software is online, real time. It's cloud-based, right? So if it's online, real-time, cloud-based, and there's a place I will get to, I will show you how to enable the user to view. Maybe, for instance, is a business, the client has maybe workers or staff or accountant in the office who are imputing all these data, sales, and the rest. So the client, the owner of the business, can sit in the comfort of their home to see, so long as you enable them to be user to view whatever is happening. That is why it's real-time, online, real-time. You see everything. And that's the beautiful thing about when you remember when she was teaching, she was saying that don't sign or don't try to patronize those who want one-off subscription where they just give it to you. You don't pay any other thing again. Of course, it's a cracked version or a pirated copy. For that, you cannot even dare say you want to link it anywhere. You know, then apart for that, you won't even see anything at all because you're trying to hide something. So for this, you can actually see everything. And when you have a software, it's because, apart from the fact that it's going to give you a proper financial statement, there is a very high level of control of what is happening on the system with whoever you have employed to do the job for you. Can I go ahead? Then use tax system. Should I enable that? If it's a small business, you don't necessarily need to enable that, but I will just do it. You see here, when I enabled it, did you see what came up? Have you seen it? It gave you the option to put your tax rate or the percentage. And I told you earlier, this tax we are talking about is withholding tax. So you put 7.5, except you want to do, you understand, to the government. You now go and put something else. But as professional accountants, integrity is key for us. You know, I don't need to start teaching on that. You know that already. So you put your 7.5. But I might decide to take this off so that I don't confuse you when I get to it. Because every other thing we keep charging. You might be a little bit confused. I will just do that. Then this place, inclusive, exclusive. You know, sometimes some people will like, I want the tax to be included in my revenue. Or I want it to be excluded. What does that mean? It means that when you have, when you are selling, what will I use? When you are selling, by the time maybe the customer wants to pay, If it's inclusive, it means that whatever is the price of that product on the shelf, that is what the customer will pay. Let's say you are buying an item that is maybe 1,000 naira. It means that it's 1,000 naira the customer will pay. But if it's exclusive, you see some places you go to buy food or do something, it means that if it's 1,000 naira, you will pay 7.5 or 1,000 naira additional to the 1,000 naira the customer is going to pay for that product. Did you get me? Okay.
No, I'm okay with that.
Why don't you want to use the microphone? Let others hear. Okay. Based on the client's needs and preferences, what they want. If they say they don't want to include it because they would like to calculate it manually, that is what it will be. They are paying you for it. You just enable it there, that's all. You enable it. Do you understand? Except you are the accountant. Now, you cannot say, no, I want it to be there. You know, we're talking about small businesses. If they are big businesses, that's where you want to insist on certain things. But for small businesses, if you insist, they will tell you, we'll get back to you, and the business ends there. Maybe you don't understand. That's why I'm telling you the right thing. I'm telling you the right thing, and I'm also telling you that you configure based on customers' requests. They are paying you for it. They can decide to say, I want it included, I want it excluded. I don't even want it to be there at all. When we are done, we are going to calculate it manually. Or maybe we'll have an external auditor who will come and do those calculations for us. That is how we want it to be. I want to see my money. And most of those people that are doing businesses, I don't know how to explain to you. Maybe you have not been to the real marketplace. You are still looking at the accounting book in the classroom. When you come to the real world, it's a different thing altogether. Okay. I'm saying the option is there. For me, I would love to enable it. But if my client said, no, I don't want it, I will remove it. Because that is what they paid for and that is what they want to see. So I'm just trying to explain it to you so that you know how to do it. Can I go ahead? When I asked if you're okay with the inclusive and exclusive, someone said no. Who? I should go ahead. Are you okay now? Have they answered your question behind? I can't hear you. Are we all together? Am I boring? Yeah? Are you confused? Should I move ahead? If you want me to move ahead, can you say yes? Okay, the yes, have it. Let's move on. What about our online audience? Can I go ahead? Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, let me just put it there so that some people will not crucify me. But just know that it's just to enable. I'm going to leave it as inclusive because a lot of small businesses, if they want to do it at all, is inclusive. Because I know, even you that is seated here, if you go to a supermarket and you see bread, 2,000 naira, when you want to pay, they say 2,000 something. Will you pay? Hey, stop lying now. We are all together here. You will not pay. You say, but what I saw on the shelf, I don't want to ask you. Someone else, let me look for a beautiful lady. Come, will you pay? God bless you. You will argue, but I saw 2,000. I had only 2,000 before I picked it. God now help you. Maybe it's a snack and you have finished eating and you have just 2K in your account. You're on your own, no? Okay. Move to the next stage. For this, I'm going to enable we buy and sell products. You enable based on the nature or the type of business the firm is into. So for this, remember I said I'm going to do just buying and selling. So here I'm just going to do we buy and sell products. Because if I enable, we render services, or we use raw material, or we produce what we sell, what I will see will be totally different from what we are seeing now. You will see a lot of items that you might be confused. when trying to configure it, so that I won't bore you with too many things and you will run away and say it is difficult. So let's just stick to we buy and sell. What I'm doing already, but just took me to this page, so let me go. Okay, you see what I'm doing now, this basic configuration. Usually, it's not supposed to take me to this page immediately. I was supposed to sign out and log in again. I don't know if you did that. If you did that, did you do that? So where are you? Are you where I am? Jesus Christ of Nazareth. So I've just been speaking to myself alone. So what you do now, you will see by the side, when you log in, you will see administration. Are you where I am? But are we asking, are we all together? You say, yes, I should move on. You can kill someone. No. Hi, what is this? What is going on? Okay, let me just sign out, log out and log in again, please. Have you seen the administration? Okay, please, let me sign out and sign in again. Okay, I know why this thing is doing this to me. See, those are people, they are controlling you. If I want to sign out, give me space to sign out. I'm not okay with it. I'm trying to sign out. He said you don't sign out. He said you don't sign out. He can hear you. Okay, I should go ahead. No problem. Oh. Okay, they said I should finish basic configuration. When I go in fully, I will quickly take you back there and bring you out. Because I was wondering what was happening to me, because I don't understand. I'm not seeing what I was supposed to see. Okay. For this, if they have multiple locations, you enable, as I said earlier, maybe different branches here and there, multiple currency. Why did you take me back here again? I'm done with this. Next. No. Previous. Have you seen the admin? Sorry, please. I will get back to you. I'm going to disable that. So, okay, for this place, particular, is also the basic configuration. It depends on what you want to do with the customers of your client. Because there's a place I will take you to where, okay, it's here. For instance, if you want to register the customers you are dealing with, if you want to register them on the system so that you can see the activities they are doing. For supermarkets, you might not necessarily need all that. But maybe something like hotel, right? You need to register your guests. So it depends on so you are not like, okay, when you want to bring in the data of those your guests, do you want the phone number to be compulsory? Why are you doing that? It's just for you to have some level of control on the data your sales rep or your receptionist, they are keying. You can decide to say, this is compulsory, this is not compulsory. So that, because if it's compulsory, by the time they try to submit, they will not be able to submit. It will take them back to go and fill in those data. You know how you fill your forms online? Some are compulsory, are not compulsory. And for those compulsory ones, the system will automatically give it a red star for you to know that those lines are compulsory or those lines are not compulsory. But it is you that will decide what you want to be compulsory or what will not be compulsory. So for this, maybe I will just leave it to say phone number compulsory, customer's number should be unique. No. That will go to be customer email compulsory. No, because some people, when you go there, you ask for too many questions, they will just turn back because they don't even want you to have full details of who they are because of security issues. But those, if you are friendly enough and maybe the person gets used to it, maybe over time they will give you more details and you keep updating. But when they don't want to, you know now, as a service person, you don't unnecessarily stress your customers. Just try and make it as seamless, as simple as possible. Of course, they will put their company's name or their name. If you want to make it, just want to allow the option to show, you enable. If you want it compulsory, you enable this. Most time, we don't want it compulsory. If you want to be unique, please try and maybe you should avoid that so that you won't stress yourself. If you want it, okay, yes, I want it to show both registered and working guests so that customers, so that you can see when I get to that particular page, then the use of barcode scanner. Remember some shops, some supermarket, they used to have this barcode scanner whereby they bring in a product. Instead of typing the product to issue a receipt, they just use a scanner to scan and it takes in the barcode number. Or take it out, and the details of the item will just appear. Will just appear, and you see the cost price, selling price, and you just post. So it enables you to have a very short turnaround time to attend to your customers. I'm not going to enable this here because we don't have a barcode, and we won't do that. Then the next stage. Then, of course, if the company has a logo, if they don't have to make the whole surface beautiful, you can even help them create a logo. Then you save it maybe on your system. Then you know how to choose to attach item. You just go to choose file. You pick the way you saved it, and it will come this way. Then you submit. Automatically, the company's logo will appear here. Right? But I don't have that right now. But you know how to attach something here, a file on your stuff. So you just go here. Before you do this, you must have the logo saved on your system. Right? Save it with a particular name. Go here, click. It will now take you there, take you here. Let's assume you have something here. You pick it and just say open. When you open, it brings the file this way. You just do submit. We all know how to do that. Then I'm done with this. I just click submit. It will bring me to this page. Some of those who did not know where they were you here? You were here, right? Okay. Then if you want to see, this is a surface. We are here. This is the software, the ERP accounting software we are talking about. We have finished the basic configuration for the company. And it gives us those items we want to see. For you to see this, you click here. Just look at me. If you have attached the company logo, if you look up on the dark or the black background, you see company logo here. If I had attached it, you would have seen it there. Right? This is your dashboard. This is where I am now. This is your dashboard. What you see quotation, invoices, payments, vouchers, sales summary, sales made, cost of sales. But everything is blank because it's 000. We have not imputed any items. So when you impute items, it will give you a summary of whatever transaction you have done for a period of time. It could be daily, it could be weekly, it could be monthly, it could be whatever. Just choose your date and the duration, or annually, however you want it to be. Then you just glance at a glance, even without going in to research for it, you just see them, both with charts and all that. You will just see them. You see your top sales and all that. Then administration. I don't need to really come here so much because I've done all those things. Those things I did, I would have clicked here, general configuration, to do all those configuration, which has been done already. So number one, we'll come again. If the client have different warehouses, maybe they have 1 or 2 warehouses, you come here and register the warehouses that they have. I will just run through. If there is time, I can come back there. But I just want us to do the basic thing, because for small businesses, they don't need all that. They just buy, put it on their shelf, and they sell. Then you register staff. Because, okay. Okay, let's just go. I will just do a particular process for you. But I will need to do, okay, don't worry. Here you register your staff, right? You put register staff. This page is not coming up. Well, this place, it will give you a page where you register the name of your staff, you have your staff number, the staff name, date of employment, their email address, their phone numbers, and all that. You fix it. Okay, see it here. Quickly. Those ones starred red, they are compulsory. When you are done, you submit. I don't want to go through that process. I will go down to, I want to rush us to where we register a product, we sell a product, and see how it will appear in your financial statement, because that's the basic reason why we are here. For this, these are no big deals. Then you can do your staff leave and all that. You register the users, the number of people. But for this, we can't even do this because it's just one user we are going to see here. Then, let's now say we are done with all the other plenty stories. Now, you want to bring in a product, or you want to register the product of your guest. Let's assume maybe a pharmacy shop, or which one should I use? Just give me anyone. Is this boutique, pharmacy shop? Okay, fine. Then I will go to product inventory. For product inventory, anything product, I'm going to register a product. I click here, register product. Give me a name. Any product. Okay, let me say Malta Guinness or malt. People are not, are you people with me? This one, you people are quiet. You are lost. Okay, please. I want to be found. Please come back. Where are you? Let me carry you along. Where are you? On that dark page, you go down, you see product inventory. Click on product inventory. You see products. Click on it. You see register product. Click on it. We'll be in the same Calabar to Roads in Uyo. Are you here with me? Can I go ahead? Thank you. Then when you are bringing in this product, you have to use the unit of measurement you use to bring in the product. You cannot bring in products in cartons and want to sell in pieces. If you are selling in pieces, even if you buy them in cartons, you are going to register them in pieces. So you bring them in the way you bought them, or you want to sell them rather, sorry. Are you with me? Are you with me? And also, if you want to sell some, maybe in pieces and some in cartons, you also indicate it here. But I'm going to use pieces or packs or bottles. You can add, here, you can add more units of measurement, right? But for this, since I'm selling malt, I'm going to say BLT. Just use anything you can remember. See, bottle, there's L and T in bottle, right? Yeah. Then cost price. Let's say I buy the malt for 500 naira, and I intend to sell it for 1,000 naira. I put it here, see cost price, selling price. So this percentage markup, you can decide to calculate your markup in percentage. You can decide to put a percentage here. It will automatically calculate it for you and give you a figure for your selling price. But I don't want to do that because a lot of small businesses can actually be very confused when you start using percentages. They just know that when I buy this in 700 naira, I want to sell it 1,1. Especially all those Igbo traders. So don't make it difficult for them. And also for yourself. Then the other level. And the other level, this particular line is talking about, for instance, you want to know the minimum stock you need to have before you restock. So instead of going back to accounts manually, you just tell the system to remind you that I don't want to have a particular stock less than I don't want to have less than a particular or some particular quantities. For instance, maybe you have 50 bottles of malt on your shelf. You're not like, for me to restock, because I'll finish selling, the one somebody wants to buy is finished. You say, no, I want to have at least a dozen before I restock. So you now put your reorder level, let's say 12 there. So at every point in time, when your stock gets to 12, it pops up and tell you restock, restock, restock. So that helps you to have a hold on what you have, and you don't run out of stock at every point in time before you go and buy. Because when you have, if you have few items, it might be easy, but you have a lot of products, it's not easy coming to the count daily to know what to restock. So you put your reorder level here. Let me just say 2. any figure you like. Then if you want to describe the product further, sometimes some people will have the same name but different description. You can add it here, or you can put it on the name of that product. For instance, you can have big malt, medium size, small malt. You have to indicate it because that is how they are going to also take it out. Because if it's not properly described, you can have maybe 200 small malts, and you might not even have the big malt. And don't forget that the prices are not the same. So if you don't describe it properly, your sales reps, they might sell below or above cost price what is not meant to be sold that way. So it's just a way to protect all that. Then category. This category just basically, if you want to put it, you can just write it there. Maybe, for instance, you want to arrange your product in categories and in class. The class is just like a brand. You can now say, am I too fast? You asked me to be faster. Okay, where did I stop? They should remind me. I'm here, we are all together. Okay, they should tell me where to go back to, or I should just continue and slow down. Where are we now? Where are they? Where are we? Are they different? Are they in Lagos and I'm in Abuja? Or are we all in Lekki, or we are all in New York together? Or we are all in Nigeria together? Please, they should let me know. But are we all together here? Please tell me the truth. Are you sure we are all on the same page? I don't want to go further. You now take me back and say, yes, what you did that time. Let it not repeat itself. Oh. Are we all together? I said you can put your profit in terms of percentage or in numbers. Maybe when you put your cost price, you can try to say my profit should be 10% of my cost price. So by the selling price will now be 500 naira, for instance, plus 10%. That will automatically calculate your selling price for you. But for small businesses, I don't advise you to do that because your clients they might not understand what you're trying to do. Most of them, they want to know what they want to sell their product. So the best thing, just put your cost price and put the selling price they want to put. But I'm not saying you cannot do it. If they have an accountant who is experienced, who is on ground, they can actually do that. Maybe some people can just say, okay, I just want all my products, I just want this particular product, I want to sell, I want to make sure I make 50% profit, 100% profit. You can just put it in percentage. You know that when you buy something 1,000, it must be 2,000, you will sell it. But sometimes people say, no, I want to just know that if I'm buying 1,000, I want to sell 3,000, or I want to sell 1,500. So most times, for small businesses, try to make it as simple as possible. When you try to make it too mathematical, they will run away from you. And when you come that they should renew, they will not even answer you again. And there's also option to change your cost and selling price. Maybe you have some particular product. Now, by the time you go back to the market, it has changed. You come back to this particular place to change your new cost price or your selling price to what you want it to be. It's not rigid that once you put it, that is what it is. No. Am I together with our online audience? I should go ahead. So for this, why you are not seeing anything here, I'm supposed to have registered class and category. I did not register it because of time. When we talk about class and category, we are just talking about maybe you want to classify your products. For instance, you have a mall. In that mall, they have, or in the shop there, they have some items like, let's say they have wines, spirits, soft drink, they have clothing. You know, you can just use that to categorize it so that when you are looking at your product, when you click view product, there's a place I'll take you to after I've registered the product. You can actually say, some items can be so many and to be confusing. So you can just decide to say, I want to see all the juice I have. You just go, click when you want to view your product, you will now click juice as category. So the only thing that will appear will be juice. Right? Then when you talk about class, talking about maybe the brand. Sometimes, you might have different type of juice, like Chivita, call the names. Capri-Sun, Hollandia, whatever it is. You can now say that, okay, instead of just saying juice, I can decide to say, I want to see all my Hollandia products. So you go to that class and put it there. All the Hollandia products will come out. Both maybe small, big, medium, packs. If they have bottle, carton, whatever it is. You just see them there. Just to make it easy for you to view your products. Some people, they like to see what they have daily, weekly, monthly, and to know how the sales movement has been done. But I don't have time to start registering all that. But if you see this, I think you'll be familiar with this. Although it's compulsory, I don't even know. What will I put here? Not applicable. I hope it will go. I can disable it for it not be compulsory. But then for this, when you are bringing in your product, especially for the first time, ensure you enable this create empty stock. Enable it. Why? So that it will take your shelf or your warehouse or your store or whatever it is, you take it to zero. So that in case there's any items that someone or you have imputed one way or the other, this will just clean it up, and the only figure you will see is what you have imputed. Are you all with me? This thing is very simple, just because we are learning. Then I submit. Should I register another product? Give me a name. Since I've done more, it has to be something biscuit. No, let me do this. I want to do drink again so that when I'm showing you that category, you'll be able to see it. Because that's a different product. Chivita. I'm using packs. Chivita is in packs now, right? It's not bottle. Packs. Cost price. Is that what? What is the question? I asked them to tell me. They didn't say anything. Please, I'm here. I'm so sorry. Where do you want me? I should go back. Should I go back? I'm just repeating the same thing I did earlier on. I'm only registering another product, another brand, right? So that by the time I view, they'll be able to see two, and I will do two different transactions quickly for them. I'm still doing the same thing. Exactly the same thing I did earlier when I registered malt. That's what I'm still doing right now. So I'm just registering Chivita. And unit of measurement. Initially, I used bottle. Now I'm using packs or packets. I don't know. Because I know Chivita is usually not in bottles. Just to describe, I'm using Chivita small just for further explanation when I get somewhere. Because you could have Chivita small, you could have big, you have medium, right? And they have different names and all that. So just ensure you describe the product properly so that your sales rep will be able to take it out and they will not get confused. As I said earlier, it's still the same thing. You can put your reorder level. Any figure, forget about what I'm putting here, you can put any figure there. Of course, I'm not doing anything about barcode because we are not doing that. And when I'm done, category, I'm saying not applicable because I didn't register that. They can register it. I already explained what that is, except they want me to say it again. I will go over it all over again. Then we enable this, creates empty stock record. You do this where you are bringing the product in for the first time, and I submit. That was what I did earlier. I just repeated what I did earlier. That's all. Are we all together? Please, our online audience, forgive me. Are we together? Please ask them if I can move on. So, they should ask their question. Let me answer. Yes. Online audience, I'm waiting. You know, you are home, you are enjoying your rice and chicken. You can be cooking afang soup now. We won't know. We'll be here. Okay, I'm trying to answer his question. He saw place a particular portion for images. You can decide to snap and import the images. For drinks, basically, they might not do it. But you know some, like Eatery, they can decide to snap and import the images. So that when you are trying to sell the product, sometimes you don't necessarily need to look for the name. You just use the image and yes, that's it. Are you with me? Ah, this guy, you are so serious. So, like this morning, we must make it. I don't have the barcode machine here, so there's no way I can enable it. It's when you enable it. What you do, you use it to bring in the product, and you also use it to sell the product. But if you don't use it to bring in the product, you cannot sell the product with it. Because it's only when you bring it in, the system automatically recognizes the barcode number and register it on the system. And when you want to sell, you also use that machine to sell it and take it out. Yes. The system, once you scan, it goes into the software automatically. You don't need to input it manually. Are you okay? Are you okay? Correct guy. High five. You know, sometimes when I'm talking, I'm tempted to say praise God. I've been holding myself. Let me just say it, praise God. You see, that's me. When I want to talk, I will just hold myself. I say, no, I can't hold it anymore. I need to let it out. So that in case I mistakenly say it, don't be shocked. Somehow it's inside of me. Sorry. Can I go ahead? Please, online audience. I'm waiting. You know, I just finished registering the product. For us to see the product, just go to view products. And fetch data. You will see the products I registered there with the quantities. I registered malts in bottles, 2. And I also registered Chivita in packets, 10 pieces. Can you see it? Can you see it? And also know that you cannot sell. Sorry, what I put there, not quantities, the reorder level I fixed there. Sorry, I've not brought in the product. I just registered the products. So these products I registered, I'm going to bring them in for me to be able to sell it. If you don't bring the product in with the quantities, you cannot sell. So if you're showing 0 item, you cannot sell. Yes. For the category and class, just click and pick the option NA, not applicable, because I did not register it. And something has to be imputed there because it's compulsory. So you can ignore it. I'm still waiting. Online audience, can you give me feedback, please? That's why I'm still leaving my screen like this. Can you view the products we registered? As I'm registering, I hope you're also registering. So just go ahead with me because this is a practical class. It's not a theoretical. We are not doing theory here. So if you don't follow me, you might not be able to do it yourself. Because when you go home, you can actually go back and look at it. Please, can you give me a microphone? How did I get to this place? You know where we were when I registered the products? You will see view products. This is a different page. This is a different page. I didn't want to close that registered product because our online audience, they want me to slow down. So I decided to move to this page so I can see it together. Are you okay now? Can you see the malt and Chivita? So what you are seeing there is the name of the products we have and the reorder level with the units of measurement. Can I go ahead? I don't have feedback from online audience, so I'm going ahead. Can you see it clearly now? If I had imputed something here, you would have seen it. Like, as I said, maybe you say juice, you say maybe the particular brand and all that. Okay. I'm going on, though. I don't want them to call me back. They've not said anything, though. Then let's say I want to bring in the products now. We already have these items on the system. Then I will now say product stock intake. See product stock intake. Register stock intake. You know what I just did before? I just registered the name. I registered the name of the products. Now I want to bring in the products with the quantities that we have in our store. This is dates today. If you have some firms, they have suppliers. Maybe they supply them, pay directly or pay on credit. So you can register your suppliers here so that you can have a ledger that will show the items or the transaction your suppliers have actually done with you. But I didn't register any supplier. We are going to ignore it. Yes. Yes. That place, you put the malt. You will now put malt, 125 mils, malt, 250 mils, malt, 500 mils. You put it, but you register it differently. Do you understand? Malt, 125 mils, you submit. Malt, 500 mils, you submit. Malt, so... Do you understand? And if you have additional information under the description, you go and explain it again there. So that when they are searching for the product, they can actually use any of those description. Just pick one word, type, it will come up. If you don't want to use malt alone. Right? Are you okay? Then here, I want to bring in... I only answered her question, though. Okay, what's the question? I only answered that question. I didn't do anything. No. You all said you were okay. She asked a question and I responded. You are saying you are not okay. Is it on what I said or what she said? What she said. So what's the question, please? Repeat her question and I will answer you. Go back to products. Go back to products. Did you see any product stock intake there? You are moving faster. Click on products. You will see register products. You see view products. You will see product stock intake. So you are looking at it. You are not seeing me that is not even looking at it. I'm telling you what to see line by line. How about take it, look at it well. You said what? Just click on that product stock intake. Click on it. When you open that, under you will see register product stock intake. Are you there? Can I go ahead? Are you here now? You are not responding. What's going on? Okay, I'm waiting. Yes, what's the question? What's the question? We said we're only going to spend 2 hours. This is already 2 hours, 15 minutes. We have not even done. Question, please. Yes.
While registering the products, the parts for category and classes, we are unable to impute data there. So
Choose NA. Click on that space. Choose NA, non-applicable. If you don't do that, it will not, you can't register it, except I'll go and disable it for you, for it not to be compulsory again. Something has to be there. I did that because we don't have time to start doing all that by explaining what it is. Are you there now? Category, class.
yeah,
Just click on that space. It will give you the option of NA
There's
behind.
no option coming up.
Are you using phone or laptop?
Phone.
Is anyone using phone who have you seen that? Did that appear on your own phone? Okay, just use your hand and impute it. Put N/A. Impute it manually. Maybe because you're using phone.
Okay. But it's not giving me the option to even impute anything there. I can't even type anything.
Refresh. Reload. Just refresh. I think it's network.
Okay. Or I'll try it with a laptop.
Are you okay? I can go ahead. Can I go ahead? Are we all together? Are you getting anything? Am I adding value to you? I can't hear. I'm hearing a very faint yes. Or we should go? I should go ahead. Okay. Are you on the same page with me now? I should cancel and go back. Let me cancel. When you go to click product, you see product stock intake. Click on product stock intake. You click register stock intake. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to bring in the products we registered earlier. Because if you don't register it, you cannot bring it in. So you must know the items you sell in your shop. Then I click this, not today, it's already giving me today. Then, of course, I'm using this because it's just like a simple shop. I'll click here. You see the items I registered. They have popped up. I should go back again. Register stock intake. Click to select an item. Then I want to register Chivita. Oh my God, I did not impute the selling price of Chivita. Somebody asked me a question and I did not impute it. Okay. I'm going to go back. View my products. Don't be lost. Just follow me. Follow me as I follow Christ. I'll click on this icon to... What products? Was it Chivita? It's even a good one for you to learn this part. Okay. Yes. Sorry? Okay, let me try to round up now. Sorry. If you want to do free this thing now, if you are doing Christmas sales now, just sell it out at, right? Let's say this. I will try to edit. It's not a big deal. Then I put the quantities. You see the cost price, selling price has appeared. I also bring in this. Let's assume it's more than I can bring in as much items as I want to. Then here, you see it's showing me a total. I bought a total product of 48,000. Am I owing this? If you are owing the supplier, you ignore this. If you are going to pay the supplier, you enable this. I try to enable it so that I'll put the amount. If I'm paying everything, This is the value of stock, 66,000. If I'm paying a certain amount, I will just put whatever the exact money I paid to the supplier, I will impute it there. I can decide to pay everything. I can decide to owe. At the end of the day, when you look at your reports and ledger, you will see what you have paid, you see what you are owing. But for this purpose, I'm paying the supplier. If there's any other additional cost you want to impute here for the sake of that product, you can put it here if you want to. Then when you get to this place, you now click whether you want to pay in cash or with bank. Oh. So you can click if it's cash or bank transfer, whatever it is, you just click. So that if it's bank, there's a place where you register your bank on the system. After you click bank, whatever debit or credit you have transacted in that account, it automatically reflects on the bank option there. But for this purpose, I will just click cash and submit. Now I've registered my product. This is what I have. I have 36 malts and 24 packets of Chivita, total valued at 66,000, right? Then this is what I have in my shop, and I want to sell. Forget about all these things you are seeing. There are some things I can decide to take off, so it will be simplified for the sales representative. So maybe what I will just impute for them, it will just be their sales. So that's what they'll be seeing, how to sell. So you are seeing all these options because it's like a master page that you have. So you can decide to reduce the options for them so that what they see is only the sales rep that will see what they want to see. Then the owners can decide to see everything. So for you to sell, you have to go to sales. Okay. So can I stop here? They should have to round up. Okay, let me just sell. You go to invoice. Write invoice. Yeah. I'm not registering any customer. You pick your dates. Today.
Hello.
Then
can we take
once
questions
I
online?
click this, let's say I want to sell the Chivita, which is this. Quantity. Let's say 2. You see, it's giving me total of 10 because each is 5,000. So the total is this. Then you come here and click and write the 10,000 again. But if it's barcode, I don't need to select all of this option. The barcode, once you scan, all these things will just appear so long as you have registered it already. If it's cash, you just click cash and see your cash. If it's bank, you click bank and it gives you the option of which bank. They might have more than one bank and other, but we didn't register any bank, so you can't see anything here. But I'm going with cash also. Once I'm done, I submit. After submitting, when you go to your financial statement, you see all of these transactions there. So thank you very much. Because of time, we cannot take more than this, but just know that we are always on ground and we are available to put you through. If you are able to get any clients, if you can seal the deal, seal the deal. If you are trying to do all this configuration, you can call us, we'll help you do it. Even when you cannot even seal the deal, maybe, but you have a connection or you have a contact, someone you are close to, and you don't even know what to say to them, but you have identified them and you know that they have the need. We can even come in to also help you seal the deal. That's why we are here. And of course, you know, I don't need to start explaining to you how important this is for you, for your career, and for you to be relevant in the marketplace. Thank you. God bless you. If you have any question, please, you can ask.
Okay, can we take questions online from Augustine Onyekachi Okole? Okay, Augustine, please, can you unmute your mic so we can hear you?
Okay, sorry, 1 minute, please. See, after selling, it will just, the option to print will just pop up. Have you seen it? Then you click print. If the system is connected to a printer, you just print out the receipt for the customer. Thank you. Okay, please go ahead.
Augustine, can you unmute your mic so you can ask your question online, please? Okay, if we can't have Augustine. Augustine, please, can you ask your question? Augustine, please, can you repeat your question?
On here.
Okay, can we get the next question from Joy? Online.
Yeah, we can read the picture. Oh, yeah, now mute us back.
Hello?
If our online audience are not ready, can we take questions from the people we have here? Okay, while waiting for them, I think I did not introduce myself. I don't know if you know my name. I'm Dr. Esther Ifanyi Michael, managing partner at LC & Co. Sorry? You said what? We should go ahead. Okay, please. Can we take questions here? Yeah. Okay, please pass the microphone to them, please.
If you have a question, please can you raise your hand so we can bring the mic to you? Please, can you be upstanding, please? We get to you. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, all.
Good afternoon.
Please, I have 3 questions here.
3.
Yes.
This is serious, so.
The first one is, this is an accounting software we're using. What distinguishes it from other accounting software? Does it have special features that makes it different from other accounting software, just in case we are asked? Then secondly, I want to know if there's a provision for other languages aside English, just in case you meet someone.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Then lastly,
And for different currencies too.
Okay, thank you, ma. Then I also want to know the scale of the business. Is the accounting software applicable to, let's say, multinational companies?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Were you here when she lectured? Were you here when she spoke? So you came late. Okay, Dr. Linda, come and answer that one for him. The first question. I've answered the rest.
Okay, you're asking what's the difference with this accounting software with other accounting software. I started by telling you that basically most accounting software do the same thing. But why people say this is better than this is just what they can navigate, what they are used to, what they can customize. So I started by saying, not as though one accounting software is different from the other. It's because they are used to this. That's why they can say, oh, Sage is better than Busy or better than Tally. But I listed about 5 things you should watch out for or you should note when picking an accounting software for your clients, right? Those that came early. Number 1, subscription. You don't want to install an accounting software for a client and after 4 months, they cannot pay the subscription. Why? Because the dollar rate is very high or the subscription is very high. What have you just done? You've done a zero work because they're going back to manual. So one of the things you have to look out for is the subscription. How affordable is the subscription? If the subscription is very high and you know that company cannot afford it, remember as an accountant, you are not there to increase their costs. You are also there to help them reduce their costs and to manage their business. So imagine a business making a profit of 1 million naira and at the end of the day, they have to pay accounting software for 300,000 naira every month. You are not coming to help. You are coming to add more expenses to them. So one of the first things you have to look out for is the subscription cost. Number 2, the business need of the clients. How robust is their operation? This accounting software you're bringing in, can it cover the manufacturing aspect of it? Can it cover the finance aspect of it? Can it cover the operation aspect of it? Does it have multi-currency and the rest? So you have to look at the accounting software that can match the business need of the client. The next. What are you saying? Yes, off-the-shelf accounting software. I don't want to get an accounting software that I will be at the mercy of the software developer. For instance, if the software developer is angry with me, my data may just be gone. So I don't want to get an accounting software that I have to call the software developer before I'm able to do something or sell a good or something in the business. So, but if it is an off-the-shelf accounting software, I can get it off the shelf from off the shelf and I can customize it to any business. And I don't need to see the software developer before I'm able to do 1 or 2 things. Then number 4, what did I say it is? User-friendly. I said accounting software should be like using your phone. It shouldn't be difficult. Using my phone, I can navigate through WhatsApp, my email, my Gmail, any other thing, just using my phone. That's how your accounting software should be. So you have to watch out for accounting software that is user-friendly. And this is one of the reasons why we went for ERP Rev. Because it has multi-currency, it's user-friendly. You can earn while you are actually installing the business for the client. Not just earning from the client, you can also earn from the company, from the accounting software company. Imagine if I install an accounting software for someone, for a business, and they have to pay the company 12 million, 20 million. Are you telling me from that 20 million, nothing is coming for me? No, now. I'm not working for free. Even if the client has to pay me. And remember, some clients can be very smart. They will only want to pay what is on the site. Because most of this accounting software, it's transparent. When you go online, you will see how many users for Sage, how many users for Busy. So most of these businesses, they want to go online to search for the cost of this accounting software. So you might not be able to have the privilege to add to the price that you're seeing on the system. But by the time you partner with an accounting software, where even if the company goes online, and at the end of the day, they confirm the cost that is 3 million naira, and they want to pay directly to the company, I'm rest assured that even if they pay directly to the company, I'm still getting something. Why? Because I'm an affiliate to that company. Any question?
So let me just take a few questions from online community that are on the platform.
Okay, sorry, please. In addition to that, you have to look at the type of business, the nature of business, the volume of their transaction, the size of the business, before you can recommend. I'm talking to you behind. And also, have you used any accounting software before? You that asked the question. Have you seen this interface? Is there any difference? What is the difference? Clap for yourself. Thank you. There are so many others.
Yes. There's a
And
question
also the
from
end, if you see the financial statement, in fact, you won't believe it. It's just that we didn't have time to get to that place. Compare it to other accounting software.
Okay, let me ask this question I saw online here. Okay, the question I got here is. My question is, does the software include stock keeping units in product capturing, and how many warehouse can it register? That's one question.
Yes, even for the warehouse, yes, you can register as many as possible. Okay, and let me even help him. You can transfer stock from one warehouse to another, in case that's the second question.
Okay, the next question is it required that we register a customer name before we can submit the invoice for printing?
No. It's only when the option to register a customer is enabled. Even when it's enabled, you can equally enable both registered customer and working customer. So that, but for like a simple business, you don't need to. You just enable only the option for working customers, right? But that's why I say it depends on the nature or the type of business. You will know what to enable and what not to enable to make it simple for the sales rep or whoever the users are.
The next question is about users to be able to pay actual amounts shown on the pricing. How many users am I allowed to register per subscription?
You can register as many users as you want. It's not limited, no restriction. Next question.
Sorry. If a client chooses the ultimate plan at 140,000 naira, how many staff can use it? Or how many staff does it permit?
It depends on the number of users you paid for. Next question.
Okay, the next question is, can we get the recorded version of this? Okay, I think they said the recorded version will be provided online.
Done already. Sent already.
Okay.
What else?
Then another question from the online community is, if I want to make sales, where should I click under the sales field?
Invoice. Write invoice.
Okay.
Product inventory. Go down to invoice. Click invoice. You see write invoice.
What kind of businesses, like small restaurants that you don't measure the unit? What of businesses like small restaurants that you do not measure by units and cartons? How do I register the business expense and the income on the software?
There is an option for that. That was why I said earlier, you have to, when you are registering, you have to click on the type of business you want to register. By the time you click restaurant, it will give you the option where you can register the product per the meal, and there is a portion where by you attach, if you want, it depends on you, if you want to bring it by assuming your cost price, you assume maybe a percentage, but for control and for report purposes and accountability, you can decide to portion your raw materials, which is like the stock you are going to bring in. You tie it to, there's an option there where you tie it to the particular product.
Okay,
so at every point in time, when you click, let's say rice and chicken, you know, what you'll be seeing, the sales rep, is just rice and chicken. They will not see cost price, they will just see selling price, and they will sell. But at the back end, you must have registered the stock that you have attached to it. So at every point where you click that one plate, all the condiments you attach to it will just be automatically just goes, and it gives you your cost of sales.
Somebody said, with the account I just created, can I use it to go and register a client right away?
Yes.
Okay.
Next question.
How do we charge or bill our customers?
That's a lecture for another day, not for now. Pay us, we'll teach you that. I'm joking anyway. That's a lecture for another day. It's a very serious one. We'll handle that later.
Someone is also...
You all belong to the WhatsApp group, right? We can sort all that out later.
Someone is asking, would there be a class where we go more deeper into the uses of...
Yes, if they are ready. But it's a paid class. You know, this one is free of charge.
Is this accounting software like other accounting softwares like QuickBook and ALK?
He came late, and she just responded to that already before. Please, the person can rewind or talk to other people there. They will explain again.
Then they said, when collaborating with LC and Co. to close a deal or carry out an installation, whose affiliate number will be used?
346. Okay. Okay, your own code. You know you have a code now. I said it earlier. When you want to register as a client, it's your own code you are going to fix there now so that you can earn from it. But if you decide to use our code, no problem. We will earn on your behalf.
The last question, I think.
Thank you.
Okay. The last question is, in a situation where business has 3 cashiers or more, how do one check each sales of each cashier, each sales that each cashier made?
Everybody has they have their own user ID now. That ID, you just click it in and do your sales summary for the day. You will see what that particular cashier have sold for that day, because that's why we have a place where we register users. I told you, and whatever you are doing is your activities on the system is registered against your own name and your ID. So at the end of the day, there's an option where you can view the sales for the whole day for everybody. There's an option where you can view for a particular user what they have done for that day.
Okay.
Have I answered?
Yes.
Next.
Let me just read these 2 questions so that
okay,
we can
thank you.
end this. Can a construction company use this software because it's not buying and selling?
Yes. There's an option where we have, you know, when you are registering, you saw one option. When I was clicking, you saw services. Once you click that option, that's why I say when you are registering, it's very important. If you are able to identify the type of business that client is into. So when you click and register that way, the option you will see, there are similarities, but there are some other different features you will see because of the type of business that that firm is into. So it's very important.
The last question again. Is the
always last question, last question. Not like 5 last questions.
Final last question.
Last question.
Is the customer charged based on the number of users?
Yes.
Or is there a fixed percentage charge?
No. Based on the number of users. Thank you. Any other question? People here? Yes. Please give microphone or come forward quickly.
Please, I want to know if the software can be customized in such a way that the accountants can edit some things.
Yes.
Okay.
We have different user rights depending on their job description. That's why I was saying earlier that what you are seeing a whole lot of things now. But when you want to configure it per user, you configure it based on their job description in that firm, what they do. So that is all what they see. So if you are configuring for a sales rep, they will just be seeing that option of sales. And you also enable them not to edit or delete or whatever. And you can now give to the next supervisor, maybe they can edit, delete. And even at that, even after deleting, there's an option where the deleted items, they don't just go automatically. Just like your phone, you have a recycle bin. It's maybe only the owner of the phone, depending on how you enable it, will be able to have access to see, except they decide to clear it. And don't forget, don't even be afraid that it's going to affect your memory. Don't forget it is cloud-based. So whatever you are doing is not tied to your system. It is stored somewhere that cannot be lost. Any other question? Yes, please. Okay, that's the last question, though. Please, we have to go. Don't worry, we are always around. We are based in New York. We are not like those people that they will come from Lagos or Abuja, teach you and go, and that is the end. That's why you see a lot of people, they won't be able to use it. Because we are here, you can always come to us anytime. Anytime. So long as you know us and you are part of us, we'll be there for you. Just call us, we'll give you an appointment, and we'll put you through. But when you are coming, come with the business you want to do. Don't come and stress me and there's no business. Go and market before you come.
Okay, so if I earn money as an affiliate and I want to withdraw the money,
there is a place for payouts. You can decide to do payout to your bank account, or you can decide to use the money to pay for another user, depending on how you want to do it. Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you. We'll see you again. Have I added value to you today? Thank you.
Can we give Dr. Esther a round of applause? Did you learn anything today? And give yourself a round of applause. You know why I said so? This is your first day of using ERP, right? Most times, people don't catch it at the first time. So that you had to catch it this first time, give yourself another round of applause. Give yourself another round of applause. And those online also, give yourself a round of applause if you can hear me. I want to encourage you and I want to say this. Listen. Hello, one house, please. Those at the back, one house, please. Please, in the next 10 minutes, we'll be out of here. Just give me your attention. I want to say this to you. You see, you cannot wish away accounting software. What do I mean? It's like saying, I don't want to use phone. I want to keep writing. I don't want to use phone. You can't wish it away. The more we are moving, we are going and moving to a higher technology. So to do yourself a great favor, you have to understand accounting software as an accountant, use it and know how to install it for your business or other businesses. It may not be easy at first, but what you have to do, you have to go back and you have to practice it. Don't take this knowledge and throw it away or keep it as one of the management accounting lecture you heard in school. No. Please ensure you start today. Go look for a small business around your area. Tell them, do you know I can install something? You can even start by saying something. Do you know I can install something on your phone? And in your house, you can watch someone or you can watch what's happening in your business. You can watch how stocks are being sold from your store. And the person will be like, are you serious? But one of the fear they might have is the money involved. You can start by doing a free account. Like I said earlier on, when you do that, the confidence it will give to you, you can't purchase it with money. Please, it's important you start and start early. The earlier you start, the better for you. We have taught you this. We have given you free accounting software now. Go and understand it. Go and use it. I've given you my number. You can always call at any point in time. Go and start by closing that business deal. Go and start by talking to anyone around you. Go, start, get to a supermarket and find out if you're not using software. Talk to them about it. Don't be scared to say, I don't know what to tell them. We've told you what to tell them. If you get stuck on the way, call us. We'll give you more information on what to tell them so that you can close the deal. Is that understood? Is that a deal? Is that a deal? Are we going to do it? Are we going to do it? One more time, I want to say a very big thank you to everyone that participated in this program, both online and on site. And to the LC Chartered Accounting team, I want to say thank you. Can we give them a round of applause? Can we tell them a big thank you? If I have to start calling names now, we would not leave here. But I want to say a very big thank you to every one of you. And like I said, you may not catch everything this first lecture. So we may be having another one on the 6th of July. I'm sure by then, exams would have been over, right? When are you starting your exams? On the 16th. Well, for now, we are fixing the time for 6th of July. But if there is a change, we are all on the WhatsApp group. We'll inform you on that. Is that okay? Thank you so much once again. Can we stand up to close this? We started with opening prayer, so we have to close this session by praying. You want to say something? Where's Mr. Hope? Please come and close this session. Thank you.
Please let's pray. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name. In the mighty name of Jesus. Father, I thank you for a successful training. We thank you for the ability you gave to us to assimilate everything we are being taught. Everlasting Father, we ask, O Lord, that you give us the ability to be able to convince clients to be able to buy services in the mighty name of Jesus. We ask once again that we don't just learn this and not use it. We ask you give us the zeal, give us the desire, the ability to grow that interest, to learn more about this software and increase our knowledge, our finances in the mighty name of Jesus. For in Jesus' precious name we've prayed.
Can we share the grace, please? The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, the love of God, and the sweet fellowship of the Holy Spirit rest and abide with us now and forevermore. Amen. Have a glorious day. Thank you. Bye. Thank you so much, our online participants. Thank you.
Okay. So talk to us about what you learned.
I should use the mic. Okay, I learned a lot of things from the beginning to the end of the lecture. Then it does not even end here. After you have to go and do our homework practical so that we can use the skill we have learned here to make money. Or money. Okay, what I learned so much that is unique is that this training or this accounting software is user friendly. Then when we engage in it, we make money from the software and also from our clients. So if we do it practically, we earn money in two sides. Yes. I even discussed with our coach. When next we have to gather here, I will be in attendance. Thank you. Okay.
My name is John.
John. Okay, you are listening. Yeah. Are you in that platform?
No, I'm not there.
You are not in
I'm not in the platform. I lost my phone, so I'm not here.
Okay, maybe whenever I come around, you want to be interviewed?
Beyond the ledger, there is a pen and paper going to use the software to a quick witness is in order to have the financial record safe and accurate. And with what I've learned, I think this kind of a training has been